Hello, welcome to the Volpog League. 4 matches to be played today. We will start with Scamper vs Roko, Division 2, then proceed to Ćvikoszczak vs James, also Division 2, then Jesper vs Team. Jesper fighting for the Volpog League Season 1 Championship, and then the match which will decide the Division 3 champion. That is the match G-Dutch vs Le. Lot of Tetris action coming, lot of Paul Das Tetris coming. Scamper still with a chance to win Division 2. Roko not with one yet, but still fighting for the spot in top 3, which would guarantee him Division 2 in the next season. We'll slowly proceed to that match. Here we have Scamper and Roko's profiles. Both playing a lot of great and not so great moments in their matches. Scamper so far losing to Roczak in the decider and winning with James in the decider. Hello Roko. Well, I'm not sure. So far he hasn't been, I believe. Maybe something has changed. And I see both Scamper and Roko are already on and streaming, warming up. Guess we can ask the question already. Do you wanna play SPS? Yeah, Scamper's on the original card, if I remember correctly. This will mean no SPS for this match. And everything is ready, my end. So as soon as you both are ready, we can start the match. Let's take one last look at the standings. Rock with 7 points out of 4 matches, and Scamper with 6 points from 3 matches. Scamper still fighting for the win. Roko fighting for the Division 2 guarantee.
Hello guys, can you hear me?
Hello, yes, we can hear you.
I hope my sound is working correctly.
Yes, it does.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, hello, and I will be trying to help to commentate Adam those 4 amazing matches. But I want to excuse myself because there will be some moments today where will have to be absent for some time. So as long as I can help Adam, I will be staying here and try to help with the commentary. I hope, Adam, you already explained our viewers how important this match for Scamper is. Still about his theoretical chances about winning the division. I hope you did it.
Yes, I've done it.
Okay, so everyone knows what has to happen. And if it doesn't happen, we will have a Polish winner of the Division 2. It either will be Rurczak or Świekoszczak. So those 3 players will have some chances. And Rocco is fighting for his spot in top 3 of this division, which guarantees him staying for season 2 in this second division. Yeah, both players warming up. We know that Scamper is not playing SPS, so as soon as both players are ready, we will start the countdown for game number 1 of the match. Do we have any favorite, Adam, to win this match, or will it be a tight call?
Both of Scamper's matches ended up in the Decider, besides the walkover, of course, but there were 2 which he played, were ended up in the Decider. Rocco playing, after all, very solid. I think there's a good chance for another one today.
Yeah, but the Decider does nothing for Scamper. He has to win with all 3 points to have to keep his chances alive. So any result in which Rocco scores 4 games eliminates Scamper from winning the division.
Rocco's ready, and Scamper is also ready. That means we can start the match in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Here you have the set of links, if you wish. Hello, Maria Martha. And the startup started both with 1 Tetris on their account at the very start. This is not a good start for Scamper, though. Very difficult board that is. This won't burn to the very bottom. These 2 holes will stay. That's already quite a safe situation. But he doesn't get anything that would help. What a terrible RNG that is! What is happening to Scamper? That was a misdrop. Very difficult. Rocco also in a bit of trouble. Scamper needs to find anything to burn. Misdrops another piece. I don't think it's gonna be possible to survive it. Scamper tops out. Rocco takes the game. What a suffer game by Scamper at the very beginning. To be honest, I have no idea what happened there. It's like the worst possible start you can ever imagine. Everything went wrong. Every possible way. Scamper ready for another game. And Rocco is also ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Wow, what is Camper doing today? Another dependency that is. Dependency wasn't necessary. We'll be fighting with it for quite some time now. Rocco starts in a much cleaner fashion, but still yet to score the first Tetris. Both players yet to score the first Tetris, and Scamper is the first to be set up for one, and the first to get one. Despite the whole dig, Scamper is leading. Rocco still hasn't scored a Tetris. Rocco still yet to score the first Tetris after 30 lines. Set up for one. Scamper gaining the lead. Lead is getting greater and greater. Rocco is not getting the Lombard, had to create a dependency. Finally getting a piece and finally getting the first Tetris. Rocco getting the first Tetris at 42 lines with 9,000 points. Scamper at 45 lines at 138,000 points. This is an about 80k points lead for Scamper at this very point. Toji Dutch, congrats on the PB. They're still fighting for skipping Division 2. Another PB would help a lot. This one will be quite not enough, I'm afraid. Scamper 231 at 63 lines, Rocco 155 at 64 lines. Complete suffer start. Last game for Scamper, this game for Rocco. A lot of trouble all around. And Rocco tops out. I've completely missed the top out. The top out was exactly when I refreshed your stream. That must have been very, very quick. Scamper takes the game. The match is even at 1-1. Scamper's ready. And Rocco's ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Two very quick games have been played so far. Two early top outs. We're yet to see a full one. See who does better on 19. This game Rocco starts with a lead of about 1 Tetris, but the board is not in good order. Now, getting back to the right, Extinguishers, but through all of this burning, behind by 1 Tetris at this point. Hello, Tega. Just woke up. That's nice. That's the good time to wake up, isn't it? Rocco hangs the T on the left. This will take quite some time. And now misses the tag. This is getting serious. Will be able to survive it surely, but the hole's distribution is terrible to say the least. Misses a quick tap. Now this might get a bit tricky. Scamper leading by about 80,000 points. Now is back to relative safety. But Scamper is taking the opportunity excellently, ready for the Tetris waiting. With this Tetris ahead by almost 100k. And Rocco just burning and burning. A lot of DAS issues, that is. This is not a clean DAS. It's deeper DAS here and there. Finally, we'll be back to the right very, very soon. Scamper in the lead now by over 100,000 points, and Rocco going for this Tetris. This is a demanding setup. Doesn't decide to go back to the right, goes for another one. Finally back to the right and behind by about 90k points. Scamper with 291 at 70 lines, Rocco with 223 at 77 lines. This is a huge advantage for Scamper. It's not a secret, we rather wouldn't expect any massive chase downs on 19 from Rocco. So a lead of this kind might be very, very huge in terms of the match, but Scamper in a lot of trouble himself now. Rocco also misdrops both players in a very difficult situation, but Scamper is on the verge of topping out. Still survivable, very difficult, but makes another misdrop. Scamper tops out. Rocco, in order to take the game, need to get to 330,000 points. 330,000 points is the score to get. There's 2 more Tetrises and some lines. The board is not clean though. There's still quite a lot of time. 26 lines to go. This is very much enough. With these singles, just 2 Tetrises will be enough. Here's the first Tetris, 19k to go. Next one will do it, maybe even doubles and 1 triple would be enough. Sets up for the Tetris. Doesn't need to get anything more, just the 1 Tetris will be enough. 40 lines to do it, nice triple. And here we have the Tetris. Rocco takes the game. Yes, Scamper, if that's an issue, if that's so much of an issue, I guess it's time to get SPS. I don't see any other way to help you. But the match is long enough to even out, I believe. Pretty short, of course, but long enough. They are ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Scamper starts with 2 perfect Tetrises, Rocco with 1 at 10 lines. That's a clean start. I think the cleanest of all the games. Scamper getting pretty high though. This will help, this will open everything up. Guess the Tetris, Rocco leading by about 1 Tetris at this point. With this one, the lead is up to about 2. A very clean start by both overall. Scamper 153 at 41 lines, Rocco 192 at 44 lines. None of the games went to double 19 so far. This one is looking pretty good as for it. No trouble on any of the sides whatsoever. Paces are great. Rocco 245 at 57 lines, Scamper 246 at 59 lines, so the lead is gone basically. Rocco fall into some minor trouble. This O is great. What a double hole. Perfect double O. Rocco. Back to clean, back to safety again. Scampers leading by about 1 Tetris. The lead is up to about 2 Tetrises now. Scamper's playing an excellent game. 385 at 86 lines. Now it's 408 at 90 lines. Rocco not much behind. 368 at 89 lines. This is about 2 Tetris behind. But Scamper showing no signs of slowing down by any means.
Yeah, and Scamper needs this game badly. So yeah, he needs to stay focused and try to squeeze as many points as possible. And getting another Tetris. Rocco with some imperfections in his stack will not help him for sure.
Goes for this dependency. This is dangerous. This breaks the board completely. Doesn't get any pieces that would help. This will be quite some burning, and the lead of Scampers is now really huge. It's 545 at 114 lines. What a pace that is. One more Tetris and Rocco will need 19 play mathematically. He already needs 19 play mathematically. Scamper getting another Tetris. This is on pace for a very decent 600k transition.
Yeah, but not. Scamper had to put some O's to the far right side of his board, and this slows him down a little bit. But still 600k transition is possible. He needs one more Tetris to do so.
This will not be a clean transition though. Rocco is kinda chasing, but very far away still.
In Scamper 586 transition, he needs to open the well as soon as possible. Oh, and he won't be able to do it. Scamper stops out at 588 700, so Rocco 589 is the score to beat. 589 is your target in this game. And Rocco brought his stack down. But this series of misdrops will do it, and Rocco tops out at 521 680, which is not enough, and we have 2-2. Oh, I see both Rocco and Scamper playing on original cartridges with rocket screen.
Always nice to see that they aren't extinct.
Yeah, the original.
The match is tied at 2 each. Scamper is ready. And Rocco now ready as well. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. The match is quite the same. The performances in this match are quite the same as the performance in the whole tournament by both players. Lots of both great and not so great moments. They even up very much completely so far. The match is tied, and Scamper really needs this 3-point win here to stand any chance. Not a perfect start by Rocco this time. Nice RNG comes. RNG helps this time. Scamper with 3 Tetrises within first 14 lines. Set up for the 4th now.
Yeah, now they are neck and neck, about 70,000 points. And Scamper wants to fill his second to 4th column. He gets some pieces, but yeah, it's not fixed yet. Right now it's fixed. 101 for Scamper, 101 for Rocco, so neck and neck after almost 30 lines. Yeah, and both players without major problems, without major issues in this game. So let's see how it develops and how well can they score. In the last game, Scamper with almost 600k wanted to show Rocco that he can deliver some high scores. Rocco was also scoring nicely with 521. It was best game of both players in this match. But yeah, I think they're both capable of delivering something with a 6 at the beginning.
Well, I'm sure they would be happy with scoring 500k each, being in the full, solid game. We haven't had that really full solid game yet. Rocco is clearly on pace for that. 262 at 59 lines. Scamper pretty much as well.
Adam, how do you define a
265.
solid game? The last one with 588, 521 was not solid?
Well, the finish from Scamper broke the whole experience, I believe. Overplayation made it something he didn't enjoy really. I'm sure of that. Rocco also couldn't really enjoy it if he lost so badly. This spire on Rocco's board is not looking friendly. Again, it's like a fourth or fifth time this match gets into kind of a situation that gets all the good pieces to help him. He's still leading, about half a Tetris in score, and is 2 lines behind. Rocco in charge of this game so far, not slowing down. Scamper doing very nice job keeping distance, not letting it become yet bigger. Scamper set up for Tetris, reaching 100 lines with 416k points. Rocco going for the Tetris gets it. This is 435 at 103 lines. So we're basically even in score and lines. Scamper maybe even with the tiniest of the leads. This is PAL 18, anything can happen at the very end.
Yeah,
Don't have same energy.
Scamper's L placement was not ideal. He has to work around it a little bit, but got perfect pieces to do so. 508 for Scamper, 506 for Rocco. We are approaching transition about 12-13 lines. So still no one's game. And as we are playing the original RNG, there might be some differences at long bar distribution, but Rocco missed the long bar and Rocco tops out at 507,300, which means Scamper is good. Scamper leads 3-2. This long bar hang was deadly for the Dutch player, and this is how it ends for him in this game. Scamper takes a game, leads 3-2, with a nice score 558, 640.
Rocco played so great game. All got broken by one misdrop, essentially. Hello Tetris Vietnam, thanks.
Tetris Vietnam rating. Hello, welcome.
And now that Scamper is gone, I believe we can make this advertisement of the LOL Cup 2024. It's already announced. You can already register in the server. Scamper's already signed up. Rocco not yet, so Rocco know what to do. Scamper is ready for the next game.
Yeah, and for Scamper, in order to keep his chances alive to win the division, he can afford losing only one game.
They are ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Yeah, and for Rocco it's also a very important game. Being 3-3 gives him some chances. Being 2-4 down makes his life difficult, because we know Rocco is still fighting for a spot in the top 3 of this division, which
Scamper in
secures
a lot
him
of
a
trouble.
spot.
Scamper in massive trouble. Scamper will top out. Rocco takes the game. This is another very early top out by Scamper.
Oh no. What an unfortunate top out for Scamper. He had 2 great games in a row. 558, 588 and then 558. And after that, 5 lines top out with 23,000. Yeah, this is Tetris. This is the most cruel phase of this game. Yeah, but those things happen. Nothing is guaranteed here. Yeah, Rocco, you can top out whenever you want. You are safe. You don't have to mull in this game. Your pace isn't that great. 33 lines top out for Rocco. No, he wanted to go for a line spin, but it didn't burn. So yeah, that's it. It's 3-3.
Scamper is ready. Needs to win the next 2 games to have a chance to win the divisions too. And Rocco is ready. The game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. I think I have broken the bot again. Oh, it worked. What happened? Refresh players quickly, just in case. Scamper starts with a Tetris. Rocco also starts with Tetris.
Rocco is staying aggressively high, waiting for the long bar, and now was forced to close the well, but opens it very quickly. But those series of Z pieces make this a little bit more dangerous. But got the long bar, got the Tetris. 58,000 for Rocco, Scamper with 72, but board advantage right now, no one. For a moment, Scamper had closed his well, but is now ready to score more Tetrises. 99 for Scamper, 105 Rocco. So not that big of a difference between those 2 players. Yeah, both of them, Adam, have the moments when they're playing excellently well, and then all out of nowhere come moments when their board collapses and they have to fight for their life. Yeah, but we're only humans. I know this experience.
Rocco in a lot of trouble getting the long bar. That was a very fortunate long bar. There were no good burns. Not a bait, maybe, but very fortunate to get it so quickly. And Rocco is leading by about 1 Tetris at this point. It's even lines, 54.
Yeah, but I have an impression that Scamper is not counting on luck that much in this game as Rocco is, because Rocco had a few moments when he needed some luck to stay in the game. And right now, Rocco's board.
It was really surprising, not going for this 1 overground Tetris immediately. Maybe that was a misrotation. Still leading given the state of the board, Scamper might be in a very little bit of an advantage, actually. Now this Tetris is indeed less than one Tetris though. And there we are both. We are back to even terms. Just a few thousand points separating the players. It's just one line of the difference.
Yeah, so no one's game. Everything still can happen. We have 40 lines more on level 18 speeds, so there is a lot of potential action to happen. And let's see who can handle it better. 374, 375 Scamper, 356 Rocco. And Rocco can't score Tetris for a few more lines. Now he's open, now he needs a long bar. But his board is far from perfect right now. He has those weird holes where he needs some help of RNG to fix them in an efficient way. Meanwhile, Scamper 405, Rocco 368. Rocco also a few lines in the future because he was playing a little bit higher than his British opponent.
Scamper with this Tetris, that will be 454 at 116 lines. Rocco with this Tetris, 415 at 118 lines. Adding another Tetris to this, Scamper is very likely to have the advantage at the transition, but fall into quite some trouble. He can go for the remaining two Tetrises here up high, and he will do that, I believe. Didn't go for this flat long bar, would set up the Tetris immediately. Now getting higher and higher, getting the Tetris. Rocco transitions with a disadvantage, ready for a Tetris, needs the long bar. He isn't getting the long bar, and he doesn't get the long bar. Rocco tops out. This Tetris wouldn't be enough though. Would have missed it by 160 points. Scamper takes the game, leading 4-3.
And guarantees himself at least 1 point for this match to the league table. But it's not what he wants. He wants to take all 3 points in order to have some chances to. Yeah, 489, 465. Yes, you said Adam, this last Tetris would have given Rocco 489, 200, so he would have lost by 160 points. Maybe Scamper, you need to train going into transition more in order to avoid those problems. What do you think, Adam?
Training more is always a viable option, and they are ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. It's like there's a difficult spot you're at when you know you can do better, but just can't. And I believe that's the case in this match. I believe that's the case for both of them in the whole tournament even. Just every single time something is slightly wrong. It's allowing the game to be great as a whole.
Yeah, and probably it makes the difference between Division 2 and Division 1 players. Those Division 1 players can't be more consistent, let's put it in this way, than Division 2 players. There might be some matches when and those players could win also in Division 1. I don't want to say it, but for the long term, it might be the case that this level of consistency can make the difference. 96 for Scamper, 95 for Rocco. So they're both going neck and neck in this game. And as we know, this is a game. This is a game which is very important for Scamper's chances. If he can win it, he stays in the race. If Rocco wins this game, no matter how the match ends, then Scamper's chances can be gone. So yeah, Scamper needs to stay focused, but Rocco also needs every single point in order to finish in the top 3 spot of the division and guarantee himself staying in Division 2 for the next season.
Scamper with 129 at 40 lines, Rocco with 149 at 40 lines, both in quite some trouble. Scamper's situation is getting very bad, gets the very dirty Tetris. The long bar came in the last moment. Rocco in a lot of trouble now as well. These pieces will help another kinda bait for Rocco, but Mizros again. Scamper is slowly digging out, and Rocco is back to relative safety, with about 1 Tetris lead. Nice dirty Tetris for Rocco. Leading by about 40k now. Scamper going for a dirty one as well, and gets it. Behind by around about 1 Tetris now. A bit less than 1 Tetris.
Yeah, but still anything can happen. It's no one's game for sure. No one's game for sure, yeah. And 217 Scamper, 235 Rocco. Still about 1 Tetris lead for the Dutch player. And Scamper had to close his well for a moment. Now he's open, waits for a long bar. The score another Tetris, gets it, 242 for Scamper, 259 Rocco. We are approaching transition in about 50 lines. So still some place to play a little bit of 18. As we saw today, no, both players didn't go far on 19, so probably going with an advantage or into transition should be enough to win the game.
Yeah, like 2 Tetris advantage will most likely be very much enough. Rocco is now leading by about 40k points. This is almost Tetrises. The board is not nice again. Oops for this triple, very safe triple. It worked out and Scamper needs to start going for it. Still behind by, now back by about 40k points, and he's slowly but surely running out of lines. There aren't so many lines left anymore. This is very bad sequence for Scamper. Needs anything to open it up, gets the pieces, but Rocco is getting away with the lead. Rocco 429 at 113 lines, Scamper 356 at 117 lines. Rocco is already guaranteed a lead at the transition.
Yeah, but for Scamper, is the most important part is to stay alive before transition, to at least give himself some chances. 366 Scamper, 459 Rocco, and Scamper transitions with 390, and he has a relative clean board going into transitions. Rocco will not be having a great board, so probably these are his last lines. And yeah, that's it. Rocco transitions. Rocco tops out with 484, 920, and Scamper 485 is the score to win the match.
About 80k to go. That's perfectly doable, but always difficult. That J wasn't good. Something to the left, gets the piece to the left, very nicely played. J didn't work
but now
this T with this O, it will be very difficult to do anything. Scamper tops out, and this means he won't be the champion of Division 2 this season. Will be Roszczak or Koszczak.
Yeah, so we will have a Polish winner of Division 2, that's for sure. But still, Scamper and Rocco have to play a decider, which will happen very shortly. And yeah, fight for the remaining point of this match. Both are guaranteed at least one. And yeah, one of them wins the match 5-4 and gets 2 points. Yeah, and we will see what kind of impact on the whole table the score will have. And we will check who could stay with chances for the top 3 spot, which is also an important one. Yeah, so let's finish the match first. It's the last match for Rocco, so he will have no more chances to improve his points. But Scamper has to place Koszczak in his last match, so he will still need a chance to get some points. Okay, Scamper has Goblin mod activated. Let's see what it means. And he's already ready. Rocco ready as well. So let's start the decider of Scamper versus Rocco.
The last game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Rafael quite didn't believe me that when I said this is going to be another decider for Scamper in this tournament.
You were true, Adam. You were right, Adam. So yeah, that's true. I didn't kind of believe, but you should become a prophet or something like that with your skills.
Yes, Sweden sucks.
Yeah, this is the decider for the remaining 1 point, and let's see how it goes. Scamper already with 2 Tetrises and going very aggressive with his setup.
Who would wanna leave?
Okay, thank you, Jesper, for explaining
Who
it.
would wanna leave?
Oh, Rocco, sorry. Jesper, be careful what you're saying. Be careful.
Both players in quite some trouble. Scamper with 75k, now 76k at 22 lines. Rocco 102k at 26 lines and in quite a lot of trouble. Need some help. Miss drops the piece. This will be extremely difficult to align. I think Rocco will top out, but Scamper is not safe. Scamper needs to survive. The score to get is 103,000 points. This isn't a gimme. Given the state of the board. Still about 13k to go. This is back to relative safety. But far from perfect. Once again, the score to get is 103,000 points. And with this Tetris, Scamper takes the game in the match in a decider.
Yes, Scamper, you are safe. You can Melon it if you want. You can top up if you want. In terms of match situation, it does not really matter. You've already won game number 9 and won the match 5-4.
This was the last match of Rocco's in this tournament. We hope to see him back in the next season and in the Lolpok Cup.
Yeah, Lolpok Cup as well. Lolpok Cup starts in January with the qualifications and bracket matches in February till April. Everything is announced on our Discord server. So if you know that you have time in the first part of the next year, please join us. The more players we have, the better it is. And yeah, it will be fun to have you playing some Pal Dust Tetris. No matter the skill, if you are not skilled enough in your opinion right now, don't worry, you have still a few months to improve. And there are also players registered who are not the top tier guys, who want to try, who want to have fun. With the flat bracket we have, you don't have to play a very tough opponent just in your first match. You still have a chance to play an opponent in your first match who doesn't destroy you right away. So yeah, join, play, and have fun with Pal Dust Tetris. We know that is a quite of a difficult way to play Tetris, Pal with dust, with the slippery dust, and yeah, but this is what we enjoy, and we would like to have you playing in the Lolpok Cup as well.
Scamper playing this game out, 15 lines away from the transition. Hello, James.
Yeah, James. Yeah, enjoying Pal is also difficult. That's true.
Yes, to enjoy Pal, you simply need to train more. And training more is difficult.
Mm-hmm.
You need to have time, to have the resources. Scamper will transition with the next line. Maybe this time we'll see some decent 19 play. Decent, I mean like long 19 play. Still survivable. This board isn't bad. Just one of the ground. Nothing serious really happening. All of this not necessarily good. Should be fine though.
Fighting.
It's long bar.
He needs a long bar. I need a long bar right now. Okay, but this long bar didn't help much. Scamper.
Well, not this time.
And this will be a top out for him. 146 lines, 481. 140 is the final score of this match. Yeah, so let me put this into the statistics. 149, 481, 140. Yeah, congratulations, Scamper, for winning the match. Commiseration, Rocco, and also commiseration, Scamper, for not having any more chances to win the division. Yeah, so some sweet bitter moment for you for sure. And yeah, these are the statistics. Yeah, average losing lines and score for Scamper probably was the factor. He does not have any chances more to win the division. Yeah, let's Adam show the tables and let's discuss the situation because it is also interesting. As you can see, Ruchak has 11 points, 3 points more than Scamper and Rocco. Scamper has one more match to go, and it could look that if Scamper wins and Ruchak loses, they could tie. Yes, they could. But in terms of a tight score, the direct encounter comes into play. So yeah, the match was won by Ruchak. So Ruchak is looking better in this situation. This is why Scamper needed to win for 3 points in order to stay in the race. In terms, if Scamper loses his last match for 0 points, he would win versus Rocco in the direct encounter with today's match. If James happened to win, the worst Scamper can finish because James can finish with 7 points. So Scamper is guaranteed to overtake at least 3 opponents. So Scamper, you are guaranteed to finish in the top 3 of the division and be guaranteed to play in Division 2 for the next season. Ruchak is also guaranteed to finish in the top 3, and Chikoshchak has to fight. He still has all of his destiny in his hands. In about 4 minutes, he will play James, and we will know more about his destiny. And Rocco still has some chances to stay in the top 3, but he would need to count on Chikoshchak losing many matches, because the match Rocco Chikoshchak is in favor for Chikoshchak in case of direct encounter. Yeah, so this is how it looks. Scamper, you're guaranteed to stay in Division 2. That's the most important. Rocco, you need to wait for the results of the other matches. Yeah, and also in terms of ELO rating, Scamper advanced to ward number 14, and Rocco Ricci dropped to ward number 18. Your last opponent is Chikoshchak Scamper, and Chikoshchak is playing in about 3 minutes versus James, so you can stay and watch your potential opponent, your last opponent playing. So yeah, this is something to mention as well. Yeah, as you can see, Scamper with 1464, ward number 14 at the moment, Rocco with 1393, ward number 18. Chikoshchak does not have the required number of matches, but we can say that his his rating is at 1397 right now, so is 4 points ahead of Rocco. Yeah, Alex doesn't play any matches, so his ELO rating can't change. This is how it is.
You know what? I need a very quick, like 2-3 minutes break. I want to put the timer on. I will be back in about 2-3 minutes, and we'll be able to start the match. Be right back.
Okay, so I can stay with the players for a moment. James, yeah, no ELO penalties, because in ELO rating your ELO is affected by the matches. If you don't play matches, your ELO stays as it is. So yeah. But we can make an additional rule if needed, if players sign up for 2 seasons, for example, in a row, and doesn't play there. We might think about it. But for Alex H, his ELO rating is in this moment is not that much of important, because he is guaranteed to drop to Division 3 because of his last spot in this division. So yeah, in terms of ELO rating, it does not really matter. You say, Jesper? Okay, let's see how far you can go with this kind of approach. Okay. Okay, Jesper, nice. But it somehow didn't work against Tsugi in this decider for you. Hello, Chikoshchak, welcome. We will start your match very shortly. Adam I needed a few minutes break. He will be back very soon, so don't worry, guys. You can prepare, you can warm up. And then, yeah, we will start their match. Chikoszczak versus James. Very important match for Chikoszczak, as we said already. All the Destiny. 600,430 warm-up game. Nice, James. Nice to see it. Yes, as we said before, all of the Destinies Chikoszczak's hands. By winning the matches, he can win the division, and as we know, a Polish player will win Division 2 this season. It either will be Rurczak or Chikoszczak. Chikoszczak, needs to keep winning his matches. He has to play Scamper, James, and Rurczak. James is his opponent today, and James had a pretty tough season. The matches he played versus Scamper, Rocco, and Rurczak. Unfortunately, he lost, but he had a nice breakthrough in the Lolpok Classic, where he won in a very convincing manner versus Gidach, the player in Division 3, who is fighting today with Le for the championship title, for the champions title, for the division winner, and guaranteed to play in Division 2 next season. So maybe Chikoszczak and James, maybe Gidach and James will get a chance for revenge in the next season in Division 2.
I'm back.
Hello, małe żółte krety. And
Hello.
Adam is back as well.
Hello Chikoszczak, hello James, hello everyone.
Yeah,
Do
I
the
was trying.
players wanna play SPS? I want to. So here we have the seat, it's B8, C1, 2D. This 2D reminds me of that stupid movies conversation. Why
Which
are
stupid movies conversation you mean?
the Barbie and Oppenheimer one? It's like
Oh, okay.
you don't watch movies, you need to have time to train more.
Yeah, and by watching a movie you waste like 1.5 hours you could have spent on training more.
Exactly. And the players are ready, so let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Chikoszczak fighting for the win in the division, James fighting for elo points, and he quite needs the elo points.
Yeah, but because when he loses the match and won't, for example, regain any elo in the Lolpok Classic, he might be relegated to Division 3 by elo. So yeah, this is also a very important match for him.
A suffers time start by Chikoszczak, that is. Not looking good necessarily, but he will be out of it.
And gets a central Tetris, sorry.
A disaster on James' board. A
Oh my
series
God, what
of
happened?
mistakes of all kinds. And here we have a toppled Chikoszczak takes the first game.
Oh my god, I missed it completely. What happened to James?
And you know what's very bad? We'll have this 2D in every single game.
Maybe you want to re-roll the seat, Adam.
No. I'll survive. James is ready for the second game. And Chikoszczak now ready as well, so the game starts in 3, 2-1 Tetris.
Yeah, let's hope that James can survive longer this time. I mean, ideally it would be going to at least transition. You know that James can play well post-transition. His 19 PB is over 200k. Somehow he can't convert those 19 games, 19 starts into a tournament play, because not often he has some deep runs after transition. That's definitely something he needs to practice. But there is some potential, and sooner or later James will be delivering what he can. He has also a very nice overall PB, top 10 in our list. He overtook the very famous Jonas with his score. So yeah, potential is there, but James needs to prove it in the tournament play for sure. Oh, and James is going to top out. Unfortunate top out for James once again, 35,000. And Chikoshchak is already good, and we have 2-0. Oh my god. What was that, Adam?
The same thing, essentially. One bad misdrop, and that's it.
This is how unforgiving PAL 18 is.
They are ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1 Tetris.
Yes, so right now everything goes in favor of Chikoshchak in terms of his chances for winning the division. All he needs is to keep winning the matches. If his opponent is stopping out early in terms of league standings, perfect scenario. But I don't think he was hoping for that kind of a match. I think he also was looking for some challenges. And to be honest, it's not fun to see your opponent struggling every single game. So yeah, we want to win matches, but we also want to have some nice fights and some high-level Tetris. And as I said before, James has the potential to do so.
Well, these epic encounters are only good if you win them. So
Mm-hmm.
if you lose them, they are a thing that lays in your memory. You can't
Yeah.
can't get rid of them.
Yeah, no, in league standings, better to win a low-scoring match than to lose a high-scoring match. Yeah, in terms of
Always.
this. Mm-hmm.
Chikoshchak starts with a very significant lead and a very nice pace on its own. 189 at 41 lines. James 130,000 points at 39 lines. Very solid game by Chikoshchak so far. And a kind of suffer game for James so far. The
Yeah, but
space of
James is finally
Chikoshchak is
clean.
very good.
Mm-hmm.
He's still digging and get the game going once again.
And Chikoshchak is keeping scoring those Tetrises. But right now he had to do this temporary solution, which slows him a little bit down. So this gives James a little bit of a chance to chase down the score, but those dependencies James has on his board might be fatal if he doesn't get favorable pieces. But he gets some, so he still has some chances. But this is 273 for Tchaikovsky and only 200,000 for James, so over 3 Tetrises lead for the Polish player right now. And Tchaikovsky is back to Tetris stack. And James's board requires some help of RNG. James's board is not looking great. He needs to bring it down as soon as possible. Okay, and he
Finally
does
gets
it.
the good pieces. But the score is gone. Yet more. Tchaikovsky 325 at 84 lines. James just 218k at 83 lines. That's basically win advantage for Tchaikovsky and nothing very bad happens. Tchaikovsky with no signs of slowing down is on pace for a very decent over 500k transition. I'm not even sure if James can get a 500k transition on that. Maybe
No,
just
it's-
barely. But not with these
It would be
burns
very
anymore.
difficult.
Tchaikovsky slowing down a bit though. The date is down to about 3 Tetrises. James's board pack very messy. Once again. It looks like 3 more Tetrises will guarantee Tchaikovsky the lead at the transition. Getting like 4 out of this would be very nice. Here's the first one, 400k. About 3 to 4 Tetris lead depending on the exact line counts. And he's set up for another one. 100k lead at this point. With this Tetris, it's over 100k, 120k. James already needs a lot of 19 play in this game. And Tchaikovsky has time to go for 2 more Tetrises. James transitions with 361. Tchaikovsky is going for the Tetrises but not getting the Lombars. Tchaikovsky is not getting the Lombars. Tchaikovsky will top out. James, the score you need to get in order to win the game is 406 and 56,000 points. 460 and 56,000 points.
58, Adam. 458, because 457 was the score.
Yeah, I
Of-
got distracted by all the misdrops, which caused the immediate top out. So not even a chance this time.
And Tchaikovsky is leading 3-0. This is how it goes. Yeah, this suffer game for James was not enough, and Tchaikovsky leading 3-0. Yeah, Tchaikovsky stays in a great shape in terms of his league standings. Rocco rooting for James, and both players are ready. So let's start the countdown for game number 4.
In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Not a necessarily clean start by Tchaikovsky this time. Most likely go for one of the ground Tetris. Not a misdrop though. This is going to be not so straightforward to get out of efficiently. Quite an early chance for James that is. It's looking much worse than I had expected it to be. Nice burns. Tchaikovsky goes for this dirty Tetris and
aggressive.
gets it,
Mm-hmm,
but doesn't solve the problem.
He is going to build for another one and gets it. Once again, will he stay there? No, he needs, sooner or later he needs to bring it down. It might be risky to play there forever.
James behind by over Tetris.
Yeah, James's board is looking better, but in terms of scoring, Tchaikovsky is the one who is in the lead in this game.
Now James in the lead
Not
by
anymore.
1 Tetris due to those 2 Tetrises in quick succession for James, and Ciekosczak's board is not looking good this time. Very tricky setup. Turning out of this will take quite some time, if possible at all. With this hang is gonna be very complicated. And here we have it, Ciekosczak tops out. James takes the game.
First early top out of the game for Ciekosczak. Finally a game won by James. So it won't be a sweep. Yeah, and James, you're safe. You can top out whenever you want. And then we can go to game number 5.
Ciekosczak's ready, James is ready. The game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Yeah, we had only one game, which almost was a full game for both of them. Ciekosczak topped out at 126 lines, James at 140, and then the other games were early top outs. And Ciekosczak with a weird misdrops of those Z pieces. Okay, he brings his stack down, so it shouldn't be that fatal, but it was looking scary for a moment. And James is topping out at 5 lines. Oh my god, what an aggressive setup it was. 7,000 points for James. Those Z pieces, he couldn't get a long bar over to the right. And Ciekosczak is leading 4-1.
It's the third very early top out for James in this match, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
They're ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. We can have a very quick match here. 5 games in 15 minutes. Quite a record for Division 2, I believe.
Yeah, even if the players in Division 4 could last longer in their matches. I wouldn't say that lasting long is any achievement at all, but yeah, just wanted to point it out. So yeah, it looks like Ciekosczak does not need to do that much. Staying alive is a completely valid strategy for this match. But finally, James has to play better. He can't play that forever.
Maybe this is the game. That's quite a nice start. Ciekosczak with 130 points at 38 lines. James 226 at 35. Waiting for the number for quite some time now. That's quite a drought. Still no number for James. This really is a drought. Still no long bar. This is trouble for James due to this difficult drought. He needs lumbar right now. James needs lumbar now. James will top out again. Ciekosczak takes the game and the match.
It was. I don't know what to say.
Well, this was just unfortunate. That was a huge drought
Hmm.
all of a sudden for James.
Yeah, and James, with this loss, he will lose also many ELO points. We will just put this into calculation, and he makes his life of staying in Division 2 very difficult. So there will be probably Division 3 waiting for James next season. Let's see how it goes. Chikoshchak winning 5-1 makes his life in this matter very, very nice, very comfortable. And Chikoshchak. Oh, and I have the calculation. We will show them. We will show the ratings after the match is done, and after we have those statistics. But Chikoshchak surpasses 1400 with this win.
And with this match, Chikoshchak joins the official list. This has been his third match. Let's see how far Chikoshchak can go in this game. With only one transition in this game, and that was James' 140 lines. So the bar isn't set too high to beat that. Nice Tetris that is. 8 lines to go till the transition. That transition will be very difficult though. Most likely just go for the Tetris here. No, he doesn't go for the Tetris here. Still tough.
He went for the top out in this game, 446 to 60. But GG's Chikoshchak for winning the match. You have great chances for winning that division. Yeah, let's put those stats into the protocol. Time to train more with physiotherapist. Okay. Adam, if you could please show the statistics of.
I think something went wrong here.
Mm-hmm. Let's filter this very shortly.
Here they are. Well, it looks tragic.
Especially those average losing lines and scores on both sides. Highest score of the match, 457 for Chikoshchak, 369 for James. Total score, James not even 1 million points. It was not a great match for the American player. James, you need to train the competitive Tetris more in those training games. You do great, but you need to prove it also in the tournament. And as far as tournament is concerned, let's take a look on the brackets on the table standings. And there's something interesting for a moment. Chikoshchak scamper Rocco with 8 points. We removed the direct encounters for a moment because Chikoshchak is yet to play scamper. This will change the standings. And how? What does it mean? Rocco, James, and Alex H are done with their matches. 5 matches played. Rocco cannot overtake any of them because he lost both to Ćvikoszczak and Scamper. So if Scamper and Ćvikoszczak keep losing those matches, Rocco stays there where he is. Scamper has Scamper is guaranteed to stay in top 3, but can finish also on spot number 2. And what's important for Ćvikoszczak? Technically speaking, his match versus Scamper does not really matter with his chances to win the division. Even if he loses with 0 points, then he still, if he wins for 3 points versus Ruchak, he can win the division. So this is how it looks right now. And
yes, Rocco, you won't have a guarantee for sure. You will finish in the 4th spot no matter what happens now. This will mean you won't have neither guarantee nor a ban for the next season. You will be seeded purely through the ELO.
And if you would like to have a chance to change your ELO, there will be in about 3 weeks a Lolpok Classic tournament, which is also counting for ELO.
But the next season will start after the DAS events in mid-September, after the NTSC stuff.
Yes, so we will start the next season only after the CTWC is done. We have already we are switching to NTS sheet right now, and we will be back with PAL after Cologne. So yeah, you can sign up for the season because we start with the matches only after the tournament is done. So yeah, don't worry about it. The matches will be played from the middle of September to late October, or if needed even early November in season number 2. So yeah, there is no worry for you. You can sign up and this won't affect your preparations for the NTSC event. Okay, guys, so this is how the Division 2 looks like. Most likely, there's 100% guaranteed that the Division 2 winner will be a Polish player. So there is a great chance they will have 2 Polish players in Division 1 next season, and it's still not sure, maybe 3 if some of Division 1 players won't join and Ćvikoszczak and Ruchak will finish with good ELO points. We will see, but we are switching to Division 1 right now. We have a very important match for Jesper against Team to be played in about 30 minutes, but we can start earlier if both players agree. We see Jesper in the chat. We haven't heard from Team, so maybe it's time to ask him if they want to start earlier. If not, we will be forced to go for a break.
Let's take a quick look at the ELO ratings after this match. Ćvikoszczak now on the official list, world number 17. All the Polish players are going up and up. Ruchak now up to the 12th spot. G-Dutch up to the 15th spot, and Srikoshchak up to the 17th spot.
Yeah, but Srikoshchak still 2 matches to be played, and both of the matches are to be played with the players which are higher than him in the ratings. So winning them will give him many points to the standings. So yeah, this is how it looks. G-Dutch still with some hopes of skipping division 2. He beat recently once again over 720,000 points, a great score which also improved his ELO rating. So we will see how it goes. As we said, there still will be a chance to affect your ELO by playing in the Lolpok Classic in about 3 weeks. So yeah, this is how it goes. And yeah, Polish players raising, that's for sure. Apropos Polish players, Adam, what about you? When will you have over 1700 in the official rating?
Well, I had one already. It's my opponent's fault that they're winning with me.
There's their fault, okay.
Of course it is.
Mhm.
I'm not asking them to win with me. They do it on their own. Yeah, it's time to train more, isn't it? Definitely. The ratings are far too low. Alright,
Okay, I
let's
have
go.
no response from team, so I suppose let's go for a break and let's try our luck in about 15-20 minutes.
Yeah, let's go for like a 15-minute break maybe for now.
We'll see you on the other side of the break.
We are back from the break and awaiting the players.
Yeah, the match between Jesper and Tim should start in about 4 minutes. We had a very long break, so if the players or one of them doesn't show up at the scheduled time, 18 UTC, we would be forced to put a timer on the player, 15 minutes, and when the time passes, there will be a walkover. I hope it shouldn't be the case, but and it won't be a case. But yeah, we haven't heard from Tim, unfortunately, during the break. I hope he's okay. I saw him active today in the Discord. He was taking part in some discussions about 3 hours ago.
Hello, Tim.
Oh, Tim is here. Hello, Tim. Welcome. So we have Tim in the chat. Jesper, are you with us as well?
Let's maybe take a look at the standings, the league standings.
Mhm.
Jesper needs to win this match in order to still have a chance for winning the whole division, the whole league, I should say.
Mhm. And for Jesper, the best case scenario would be to win with 3 points. Then he takes this opportunity for losing a decider and still winning a division, because in terms of Jesper scoring 2 points, if Tugi would lose in decider versus Merke, Tugi still could win the division. So if Jesper wins with 3 points, Tugi will be forced to win his match versus Merke, no matter what the score will be. Decider will be enough.
And
clinch the division
Merke
win.
can still get 6 points out of the 2 remaining matches, which would
Mhm.
bring him to 12.
Yeah, that's also a factor. We know that Merkel lost to Jesper, so he needs to have at least 1 point advantage. So if Jesper wins with 3 points today, he closes the door for Merkel in terms of winning the whole league.
And for me.
And for you as well. Mhm. Yeah, so not everything in Jesper's hands in order to win the division. But yeah, he has to win this match for sure, and then to wait for the result of the 2 remaining matches, which will be played by Merke versus Adam and Merke versus Tugi. Yeah, so it's pretty interesting situation in the standings, and it looks like one of the players, Adam or Merke, one of you might not be in the top 3 at the end of the season.
Yes, looks like it. We need to train more.
Mm-hmm.
We need to
Yeah,
train more badly.
Yes, Jesper, if you win with 2 points, you are guaranteed to be in top 3, yes, because you would have then 11 points, and you already won versus Adam, so the results of the other matches won't matter for you. Yes, Jesper, you're totally right. So any win versus team guarantees you a spot in the top 3. But yeah, you can still win the division. So I think you should focus on winning the match with team for other reasons that only staying in top 3. Are you already guaranteed first? Sorry. Might be the case. Let's take a look once again.
I don't see any of the players streaming.
Yeah, because there is a head-to-head match between Adam versus Merke. Yeah, that's true. So yeah, so you're guaranteed third. So yeah, you have nothing to lose, everything to win. Jesper team, can you please go live? We have to start your match. We don't want to put a double timer on you. Adam, do we need to put a timer on both of them?
Well, let's wait. No, not anymore. Jesper's live. So let's put the timer just on Tim, maybe.
But Tim was here for a moment in the chat, so I hope he can go live very soon. And guys, here you have the tournament stats of both players. You have them, so you can see that in terms of losing scores, Jesper was doing way much better than Team. In terms of highest score of the whole league and highest lines, also very big advantage Jesper. And also against total score versus about total score and total lines, it's advantage Jesper. So looking into the statistics on looking into the previous match results, it's not a mystery that Jesper is the favorite. But as we know, every match is different, every situation is different, every day in Tetris is different, and even every hour. So yeah, who will be better in the next hour should win. But yeah, considering last performance of Jesper's and his consistent play, he could be the favorite of the match. Jesper also mentioned during previous matches in this stream that consistency is the key for Division 1. And Jesper with almost 13 million points in his 4 matches. It gives him about 3.2 million average per match. And how many games did he play? 8 plus 9, 17, plus 9, 26, 31 games. It gives him an average for 417,000 points per game. But we know that, especially in the match versus Sidnev, that wasn't a very high scoring match. There were unfortunately some early top outs from Sidnev's sides. But still, counting this match, average of 417,000 points with for every single game in this league is quite impressive.
What has happened to Tim?
Jesper is warming up on level 17. I can see this in the background. Jesper, it's not a Lolpok shootout tournament today. It's a regular league.
17 is nice.
Yeah, I know, but not for today. Yeah, 7 has very nice colors. And Jesper topped out after 39 lines and 141,000 at level 17. And we are still waiting for Tim to show up. It would be a pretty weird experience to have a player in the chat but not going live for a match. And losing it by a walkover because, not showing up. Okay, Tim says there's something wrong with Twitter. Yeah, Adam, can you remember the last situation? Tim was saying to us he's streaming, but we weren't able to see him. He needed to kind of reset the stream or something like that.
Yeah, that's just please try to reset the whole OBS.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and Tim is live. That's great. So Jesper, Tim, a classic question: do you want to play SPS for this match? Jesper says sure. Team sure as well, so let's roll the seat.
Here we have it. It's gonna be E266CB.
E266CB, no 2D Adam in the last 3 spots, so you can be satisfied, I suppose, with this kind of seat. Okay, and we have a readiness from Jesper's side. So I assume when the team finishes this game, he will also put his readiness, and we could start the match to be the last match for both of them this season. And team is ready, so let's start the countdown for game number 1.
The match starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Both are in. A little bit cleaner start for the Swedish player who scored already a Tetris. Team is yet to score a Tetris in this game.
It's a perfect start for Jesper.
Mm-hmm.
4 Tetris in a row now.
Finally skimmed the first line, and team was finally able also to score his first and now the second Tetris. So 91, now 114 for Jesper, 52 for team. So Jesper has about 2 Tetrises lead at the same line count.
A very solid game by Jesper so far. No trouble really. If I jinxed him.
I don't know, but I wanted to say, if you are a player in contention for winning Division 1, you should be able to hold your stack without any major problems. Should be kind of a player who, knows what has to be done in any given moment. In the ideal scenario, your stack should be always ready to accommodate every one of the 7 possible pieces. Can do it. Your life in Tetris shouldn't be that hard. 241 Jesper, 222 team. Team was able to reduce the deficit by about 1 Tetris right now. So a very efficient moment in this stage of a game for the British player, and the Swedish player is falling into some troubles, and this gives a chance for team, and now we are basically even at the same line counts, so there is a classical neck and neck moment. some imperfections on team's side.
Both players clean now. Basically even lines, basically even scores.
Few thousand points advantage on team's side, but this is nothing significant. Everything can happen. Still, we have about 50 lines going into transition, and team was forced to build this weird tower of S pieces, which slows him down for sure. No way to accommodate O, so he will be forced to skim more lines. Oh, and his board is not accommodating at all, so he is forced to go higher and higher. And this gave Jesper a chance to take the lead back. 375 Jesper, 343 for team. It's about 1.5 Tetris lead for Jesper at this stage of the game. We are approaching transition in about 30 lines.
That's extremely aggressive by team. Going for this Tetris, this cannot be good. He falls into massive trouble now. Jesper ahead by over 2 Tetrises, and team digging back open, but still far from perfect, and needs to go back to the right or just lower for the transition. Guesses dirty Tetris, behind by well over a Tetris, and the boards are nearly the same, the line counts are nearly the same, so Jesper with a very significant advantage at this point. Jesper can score 2 more Tetrises and has an advantage of about 13k points, so he should be the one with the lead at the transition. He will be the one in the lead at the transition. Team transitions with 449. Jesper are already at 461 and setting up for the last Tetris. Guess the last Tetris transition with 485, and team is going to top out. Jesper takes the first game.
Jesper takes the first game. Will he want to finish it up with a 500k score?
Should be possible.
One more line and that's it. And immediate top out for Jesper at 150 lines after scoring 500k. 1-0 for him.
Team is ready. And Jesper's ready as well. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Way much cleaner start for team this time. But as I said it, he was forced to do what he does right now, so going a little bit higher, but decided to go for a dirty Tetris. Got it 70,000 for team, 72 for Jesper. So no damage for team in terms of score, but his board is not looking great, but this Tetris helps to solve it. 95 for a team, 95 for Jesper, the same line count, so very neck and neck game. And both players not able to score a Tetris for the next few lines. Team is open, team is ready, 99 for him, 100,000 for Jesper. Team waiting for a long bar. Jesper's board is not perfect, not looking great. he needs to fix it very soon. This gives Team a great chance to take the lead.
Jesper
this
goes for
game.
this Tetris. This is extremely aggressive. Didn't work out by any means. It's on the verge of topping out, really. Needs a lot of help right now. Gets the Lombard to the right. Still not out of the trouble. Can't do anything more, really. Needs to hope the pieces come. He needs a Lombard now. Too late for the Lombard. Another misdrop, and this is going to be a top out for Jesper. Team takes the game.
And we have a score of 1-1 after 2 games. Yeah, Team was able to keep his stack under control. Jesper fell into some troubles, then made a terrible decision building for this very risky Tetris, didn't get a long bar, and then wasn't able to recover out of it, and this is how he have 1-1. Team, you can top out whenever you want. You are already safe with this game. You have 1-1. Team says need to be more consistent, bro.
They are ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Yeah, Team with a nice long board tower on the left side of his board. Hello Hazuli, welcome.
Hello.
Hazuli, there is a Swedish player playing his match. I don't know if you as a Finnish player can enjoy it, but if you want, please stay with us. Yeah, for those who joined recently, this is a very important match for Jesper, who is already guaranteed a top 3 spot in Division 1. If Jesper can win this match versus Team, he can keep his chances alive in order to win the whole division. Perfect case scenario would be to win by 3 points, but winning by 2 points in a decider still keeps his chances alive. Team, on the other hand, is guaranteed spot number 5, no matter what happens in this match. Oh, that hymn, okay. You're supposed to play that hymn, so you want to take a look what happens and how well prepared that hymn is.
Jesper with 175 at 46 lines. Team with 115 at 44 lines. Definitely advantage Jesper. And another decent pace by him. Not so decent one by Team, but still tolerable-ish. They are fighting. Really fighting.
Yeah, for Team, it's also important thing to win this match, to increase his ELO rating, because for the next season he won't have any guarantees, any bans, so he will be simply allocated to the division by ELO rating. If such players like Mark or Schnecke don't sign up, he should be able to be placed in Division 1 by ELO rating. But you know, it's always better to have a higher ELO rating than lower one. So it's worth trying to increase it and make some surprises in this league as well. So yeah, why not? 300 Jesper, 301 team. Jesper scored a Tetris, but is 4 lines ahead. So if team gets the long bar or 2, where are the long bars for team? Is Tetris ready, but he was forced to close the wear, and now when he closed the wear, the wrong bar came. The worst possible moment. He was trying to wait for them, but yeah, it didn't pay off. And then now a square burst, and it's very difficult for team right now. He had a perfect board, but out of nowhere treble came, and team tops out at 87 lines, 307, 812, and that's it for game number 3. And Jesper leads 2-1. Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate for you, team. You were like 2 Tetris ready, no long bar, then you had to close the world. Long bar came, and then everything fell apart.
Jesper leading 2-1. Next game is kind of a must-win for Tim. Tim is ready. Jesper not ready yet. Ready now. So the next game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
And team started with 4 pushdown points. So we have Sidnev with 1 pushdown point, Triska with 3 pushdown points. Guys,
And Tim with
have...
666.
Yeah,
points.
we have a different RNG, Jesper pointed out. Yes, something went wrong. So Adam, I think let's roll a new seed for the game. Team, please stop out. We had some RNG issue. We will draw you a new seed for the game. We will repeat this one.
I have no idea why it doesn't let me roll the new seed. I think something went wrong. Okay, here we have it. It's 100AB6.
Team is ready, and Jesper ready as well.
The game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. This is not a clean start by Tim. Into a dig
Yeah.
kind of at the beginning, and that's a nasty misdrop by Jesper on the left. Both boards far from perfect.
But Tim should be fine with the next clear line, and he is waiting for a long work as a Tetris. 34,000 for a Tim, 55 for Jesper, but Jesper still has some work to do in order to bring his stack to a position where he comfortably can score Tetrises. And Tim is building a little bit high, but gets a long bar, brings the stack down. 58 for Tim, 63 for Jesper. Jesper is also clean, so yeah, we have very similar scores at very similar line counts. So neck and neck game, and now let's see who will be more efficient. $110 Team, 88 for Jesper, but Jesper gets the long bar, gets a Tetris. Jesper is 3 lines behind, about 1 Tetris in terms of score, so if Jesper could catch up with the lines, we should see a very neck and neck result. Oh, and Tim didn't get the O piece to the left of his board, so he will need to bring his stack down. And another O didn't go to the left, so now Tim is forced to do some digging. Shouldn't
This
be anything.
board
fighting.
isn't that bad. Will most likely even transform it into a dirty. Well, decides to go for this. I'm not sure that was good necessarily, because there's no opening to the very bottom. We'll go for dirty Tetris here and gets it. Very nicely done. Ahead by about 1 Tetris at this point.
But also 6 lines ahead because of his high level playing. Jesper got up a little bit with lines, and we are basically neck and neck. It was like a few thousand points advantage Team at the same line count, so no one's game for sure. And players keep fighting. $305 Jesper, $309 Team, 2 lines difference between them, so they keep going with a very similar pace for the last 20 lines or so. And let's see who can be more efficient in the later stage of this game. Team closed well for a moment, but should be open very soon. Jesper with 355, Tim with 338. So this a little bit slow down for Team gave Jesper a chance to build some kind of advantage. Right now it's about 35,000 points, so about 1.5 Tetris at the same line count. But Team's got 2 Tetrises in a quick succession and put some pressure over Jesper. Jesper gets first Tetris and then the second one. So Jesper 423, Team 410, but Jesper 4 lines behind. So Jesper potentially can score 1 more Tetris. So probably the Swedish player will go with an advantage to transition.
Looking very strong for that, but still quite something can happen. The board of Jesper's is not clean. With this S, it will be pretty difficult actually. Very nicely played, but the lead is gone completely. Tim is leading. Jesper 434 at 120 lines. Team 480 at 125 lines. And setting up for 2 Tetrises. Gets the one, gets another one, skips the Tetris. Tim missed the Tetris. Transitions with 528 now. So he will be the one with the lead at the transition, but Tim's situation is very, very difficult. I don't think there's anything he can do in order to survive. Team will top out. Jesper, in order to take the game, you need to get to 532,000 points. 532,000 points. You need 20k more. $15k to go now.
Oh, and this misdrop of the TPs and the long bar, this might be fatal, and this might be an end for Jesper in this game. And that's mean that team wins the game, and we have 2-2 after 4 games. Yeah, those...
They are ready.
misdrops.
Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Too tired? Tired of what? Match has barely started.
And as we saw in the chat, Hazuli is waiting for Jesper to play more Tetris, so playing against tired Jesper might be a chance for you, Hazuli, to win your match.
Hazuli is surely maliciously rooting for team to make this to make this match as long as possible, to tire out Jesper as much as possible. We have another Eden start, both with 2 Tetrises. Now 3.
And Team wisely schemes few lines to have a chance. But oh, those S's were dangerous, but he got a long bar in time. But still, it's not solved yet. Still needs a few more pieces. Gets some of them. And gets a nice dirty Tetris for team 130. And another one for team 153. Jesper with 149. Similar line counts, so a few thousand points advantage for team. Nothing significant. I would say it's neck and neck. Yeah, it looks like team found some kind of a rhythm. Not falling into major trouble right now. And putting pressure on this on the Swedish player. So it's not a walk in the park for Jesper this match. If he wants to win this division, yeah, he needs to prove it. And he needs to work for it.
And still hope for Tugi losing to Merka.
Yeah, but in order to have this hope, Jesper needs to win the match, because losing
Exactly.
the team, even in decider, is yeah, the end of his chances. Yeah, first you have to do your job, which is winning the match, and then look for the result from the other matches. Yeah, Tugi is the only player where everything is in his hands, and probably Merka as well. No, Merka not necessarily, because if Jesper wins with 3 points today, then Merka's chances are gone. Yeah, so Tugi the only player which has destiny in his own hands. 346 Jesper, 348 team. Team still keeps up the pace with the Swedish player. And we are approaching transition in about 35 lines. If very even scores. Yeah, last time it was also very even. So both players are trying to do their best to maximize the scores before transition. Haven't seen that long runs post-transition today. The highest line count we had on Jesper's side was 150 lines, on team 138. They're both capable of going longer after transition. Yeah, but today they are yet to prove it. 445 Jesper, 427 team. Team scores another Tetris to 449, is 2 lines ahead. So yeah, basically no one's game, and I assume this one will be decided on level 19 speeds.
It really looks like it. Tim can still score 2 Tetrises. These 2 Tetrises would mean the tiniest of leads possible. But this board is not looking good. Needs a lot of help now. Goes to the left immediately. Needs a Lombard now. Team needs a Lombard right now. Gets the Lombard. Gets another one. But will it be enough? It's not gonna be enough. Team tops out and Jesper takes the game.
Yeah, this just before transition moment for team wasn't good. His board fell apart. He tried to squeeze as many Tetrises as it was possible, but yeah, this wasn't enough. Jesper takes this game and leads 3-2.
Team immediately ready. And Jesper ready as well. So the next game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Yeah, both players started with 2 Tetrises. Nothing major happens, both trying to maximize their scores. Wait for the long bars while Tetris ready. And now we are facing a drought. And team is suddenly is fighting for his life.
This is not looking good.
What a drought it is. Oh my god. Now long bar. Oh my god. That's it. Team tops out 53,960. Jesper, you are already good. You are leading 4-2. Yeah, that was a big drought. Both players were playing too high for this drought, and this ended with top outs. But Jesper is the one who had more points, and therefore leading 4-2. And Jesper already ready for game number 7.
It's 4-2. What do you mean it's not over? Team is ready. So the game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Team, you're playing your 5th match this league all of the matches are best of 9. Nothing changed during the season, so yeah. The one who wins 5 games wins the match. 4 is only to secure 1 point to the table, which Jesper already did. Oh, and what is team doing? What is team doing in this game? Okay, he should be fine, but it looked scary for a moment. Jesper was forced to close the valve up also for a moment, but yeah, he should be fine. $57 for Jesper, 39 for team. Jesper a few lines ahead. Team scores to the Tetris, 62,000. Jesper also scoring Tetris, so 82 for Jesper, 85 for team at the same line count. So both players on a very similar pace, but board advantage right now for team. Jesper had to skim few lines in order to bring it into more comfortable position. And team is extending his lead, is like right now about 2 Tetrises ahead of Jesper. $141 Jesper, 203 for team after 53 lines, so very decent pace for the British player in this game. And the Swedish player is facing some troubles. He
It's
needs
not
to
looking good. That's
And
gonna be a
there's a
top out. Tim takes the game. Long in the match.
Yeah, it's 4-3. Jesper still has chances to take all 3 points. In order to do this, he needs to win the next game. If Tim wins and forces the decider, there will be no 3 points for the Swedish player. And then he would need to win the decider and then hope that Dougie doesn't win 4 games versus Merker.
Jesper is ready. And Tim is ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
And we can see that, first 2 pieces were placed differently by both of the players, so we have totally different games after just 2 pieces. So yeah, this is also, as I mentioned it almost in every stream, it's also very interesting to see how some players approach the same RNG. And in this case, it wasn't so significant. Both players on a very similar pace at the start of this game. Oh, and Jesper once again with some troubles on his board. Shouldn't be anything fatal, but it's definitely going to slow him down. So team has a chance, but team is also playing pretty risky.
No damage done. Both at 34 lines and just 4k lead for Jesper. Nothing significant whatsoever. In the meantime, I saw that just a few minutes or hours ago, Rocco Ricci signed up to the LOLPO Cup 2024. Very nice.
Very nice. And for those people who are in the chat and didn't do it, you can follow Rocco's steps and also sign up. Just to remind you, the tournament will be held in the first 4 months of year 2024. January will be for qualification, and bracket matches will be played February to April. Very similar format to the last year's, but let's continue with the match because there are interesting things happen. We'll come back to the LOLPO Cup as well later during the stream, but let's give the players some score updates. Jesper 297, team 214. Jesper about 5 lines ahead, but team scores a Tetris and now they're on the same line count for a moment. Okay, they're not. Okay, now with this Tetris they are on the same line count. 319, 260, so about 3 Tetrises lead for Jesper at this stage of the game. Oh, and team misdropped the Z. He wanted probably to put it down the middle, and this slows him down a little bit.
I'm afraid more than a little bit. This is going to be a very long burn, and Jesper is already ahead by over 100,000 points. The situation of team is very bad now. It's a miracle.
Okay, he goes for those safer approaches. Yeah, flat burns. Yeah, that was more. Oh, and the J misdrop. Okay, he should be fine. But Jesper is 180,000 points ahead. Team's still fighting.
It's looking very bad for team now. Just score-wise, let alone state of the board and number of lines. Already needs 19 play, a lot of 19 play. 19 play of his life, most likely. The advantage is just so huge. 200k nearly, now over 200k advantage for Jesper. Team needs to survive and then chase down 200k points. But just the survival part will be very difficult at this point. I don't think there's anything he can do given he has only 8 lines. This will be a top out. Jesper takes the game and the match. Five to 3.
Yeah, Jesper with a very strong score, but it won't be a 587. 680 is the final score, and Jesper wins the match 5-3 and keeps his chances alive to win the division. Now, he's done his part. What's left is the match between Mörke and Tugi, and Jesper needs to hope that Mörke can beat Tugi. No matter what will be the result, but it must be a win for Mörke, and then Jesper can win the division.
Here we have the match stats. not necessarily great on any of the sides.
Yeah, but that's not that important for Jesper, I suppose. He wanted those 3 points. He got it, and now he can watch what happens in the match between Tugi and Merka. So with this result, Jesper already guaranteed a few things. What kind of things I will say you when we see the table. So Jesper with 12 points closed the door for Adam to win the division, because Adam can't score 4 points in his last match. So there will be no Division 1 win for Adam. Mörke can score 6 points and level up with Jesper, but direct encounter is in favor of a Swedish player, so the doors for Mörke are also closed. So all we know that the division winner will be either Tugi or Jesper. This is how it looks like. And the match between Adam and Mörke will be the match to secure the spot in the top 3 in Division 1 standings. Tim is guaranteed spot number 5, Sidnev spot number 6. So this is how it looks like. Jesper can't finish lower than second, and this is how it looks. So Jesper, a very important win for you, and now you can wait for the match between Mörke and Tugi. And this match will decide if you can win the division or not. Tugi needs to win in a decider, or without a decider. Any win is good for him, and he can win. If Tugi loses versus Mörke, Jesper is the Division 1 winner. And Jesper gained also nice 21 points in the ELO rating. So Adam, if you would like to show us the ELO ratings as well. And there we have it.
They will
Jesper
be updated in just a few seconds here. Let's wait for just a few seconds. Here we have them. Jesper up to 1641 points.
Yes, 1641. And what's important, let's take a look. Team, by losing this match, dropped behind Mark and Aliva in the Paldas ELO rating. So if for some reason some of the players, Mark, Aliva, and the players above decide, two of them, if they decide to play in the next season, they have great chances to play in Division 1. So Mark, Aliva, and the other players, if you can hear us, you can join Division 1 just by ELO rating. Team opened the door for you. So this is kind of interesting what's going on here. And we have one remaining match today. The match for Division 3 win between G-Dutch and Le, which should start right now. But I think players forgive us if we take a little bit of a break, 5 minutes for refreshment, and then we can start the match. What do you think, Adam?
Yes, the match for the Division 3 Championship, G-Dash versus Le. Let's go for like a 5-minute break maybe. Yeah, let's do it. We are back from the break with the last match of today, G-Dutch versus the Darth Bunny.
Hello, welcome in the chat. Yeah, we are back for the match which will decide who will win Division 3. G-Dutch in a little bit better situation than Le, has 2 points more going into this match. The only option for Le to win the division is to score 3 points, so not win in the decider. Every other scenario gives G-Dutch a championship. So, putting this in the most simple way, G-Dutch needs to win 4 games to win the division at Division 2. Division 2, where we see one of the Polish player will be going to Division 1. So there is a chance for 2 Polish players in Division 2 next season. And Le is already saying I'm hoping for transition this time. I know what we're referring to, Le, your match versus Iceblade, where neither of you was able to go to 100 lines. So I wish you can do this. G-Dutch wants to go to transition as well and offers SPS to Le in this championship match. If Le says yes, then we can roll the seat and go for this championship match where G-Dutch can win the division if he wins at least 4 games. Le, on the other hand, needs to win the match and not losing more than 3 games. Both players are up for SPS, so let's roll the seat for them.
The seed for this match is 7D F3 4-6. Why 7D? It's like 2D is way more than enough. It's like too much. 7D. You can't handle 7D. What is that?
Yeah, G-Dutch only with 2 cameras. The crotch camera. Yeah, it's missing, yeah. Darth Bunny, you're right. Yeah, G-Dutch had a lot of improvements in his PAL game recently. A few weeks ago, surpassed for the first time 700k in his career. A few days ago, improved even more his PB to 721. So yeah, he is fighting. He had a very unfortunate run in the Lolpog Classic where he lost some crucial elo points to James and kind of make his life more difficult with his goal of skipping Division 1. But he has this match with Le today, and there is a possible also to improve the elo if there will be at least 8 players for the Lolpog Classic, which will happen in 3 weeks. There will be 8 players or more, the tournament will happen, and there will be another chance for G-Dutch to improve his elo. So he's not done, but both players are ready. So let's start the match, the championship match in Division 3 between G-Dutch and Le.
The match starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. If G-Dutch wins 4 games in this match, he is the champion. If he doesn't, Le is.
Yeah.
After all, this is a prime position to be at. G-Dutch... sorry, we have a typo here. I will correct it.
Yeah,
immediately.
G-Dutch.
Here it is. It's a kind of prime position, winning just 4 games when being able to lose 4 out of the first 8 is a very good chance. It makes a huge difference between having to win 4 or 5 in a best of 9 match.
Yeah, but on the other hand, much depends on the day performance of Le, because we know that he can play very well. 600k scores are within his range, but if he has a day like versus Iceblade, then everything can be different. So yeah, we don't know what kind of a day form Le is in today, but it looks pretty solid right now. No major issues. And the same for GDatch. Quick score updates: 106 GDatch, 107 for Le. Similar line counts, similar points, so they're going neck and neck. And GDatch fell into some troubles. He will need to recover out of it. And he's fighting.
This is not so straightforward. He will survive it for sure. But they're also in quite some trouble. So no damage will be done really.
And the lie is clean, 187 for him. GDatch with 149, but GDatch is not yet clean. He needs to find a way to bring it down. Now he is a little bit lower. A few more holes to open and he should be fine. 157, 158 now for GDatch, 212 for Le. So not a great pace for both of the players. Some struggles here and there, but the American player is able to be in the lead in about 40,000, but okay, let's consider line count because GDatch still fighting. What is that for a game for GDatch? It is. We'll be back with the score updates very soon, but what's the most important for GDatch is to survive. The score itself, it's not that big of a deal for GDatch, but the board state, which is far from being perfect. Oh, and GDatch, okay, should be fine. It's not perfect yet. 198 GDatch, 309 for Le. So Le achieved about over 100k advantage right now. 120 even. It looks like an endless dig for GDatch in this first game.
And the situation of GDatch is very difficult at this point. 150,000 points behind, with just 27 lines to go. This is basically a guaranteed lead for Le at this point. Something terrible would have to happen to make him not have the lead at the transition. With this Tetris needs, he is granted it mathematically. GDatch still digging. GDatch will need 19 of his life here. This is not looking good. Again, another dig that is. What a suffer game. Nothing works well in this game for GDatch.
Yeah, in order to have a level 19 of his lifetime, he needs to transition first, but it's not obvious that he will be doing it. Okay, now he should be more or less fine. This longbar helps and he transitions with 294. Very low transition score unfortunately for GDatch. Le with 456 and he still can score one more Tetris before going into transition. GDatch's goal is now to stay alive as long as he can. And those misdrops are not helping. Le transitions with 481 and Le is not went for this Tetris but didn't score it. GDatch stopped out with 302 and Le with 481. Le takes the first game.
That's an unbelievably low scoring game for GDatch.
Yeah.
Barely 300k. Yet after transition he got. Under 300k transition, you don't see that often really.
Yeah, and yeah, I need to ask this question. Maybe nerves are playing a role. This is a championship match. Maybe this is something what also is a factor. G-Dutch is ready for game number 2. And what about Le?
And Le is ready as well. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Yeah. The only good thing for G-Dutch in this game number 1 was that he was able to survive 139 lines. But yeah, now in order to win this division, he needs to be more efficient. He needs to find a way to score more Tetrises. And let's see how well can Le play in this game. 481 was not the greatest score in the world for Le either, but it was more than enough to win the game. And Le with this weird staircase on the left side of his board, but gets a T, which helps, and now is Tetris ready. 60,000 for G-Dutch, 59 for Le, simul Tetris. Both players at 82 right now. The same line count, the same score, exactly the same score. And another Tetris for Le and G-Dutch, and they are exchanging those Tetrises and trying to be as efficient as possible, but G-Dutch missed the placement of the J piece, creates a hole which shouldn't be that fatal. Okay, he got the piece, he is fine. 111 for G-Dutch, 129 for Le. So it looks like Le was able to find a way to squeeze one Tetris of Elite. And board advantage also Le in this game. G-Dutch once again struggling with his board. Now tries to bring it down. 152 G-Dutch, 201 Le, now 224 Le, 70,000 points lead. So over 3 Tetris lead for the American player in this game.
Well, this G-Dutch doesn't play like normally. Something must have happened. He still has quite a lot of time to regroup himself. But the score just isn't there so far.
Yeah, 319 for Le, 191 for G-Dutch. Once again, that is able to take over 100,000 points lead. And Le is also able to keep his stack under control, not falling into major digs or so. Just methodically building for Tetris, not risking very much. And right now it's enough.
Hello, Merke.
It's Merke in the chat. Hello, Merke. Oh, Merke, if we have here any news from your delivery from Germany? Do you have any updates?
They're in a bit of trouble. This shouldn't be anything difficult, but gives the chance to G-Dutch to catch up with the score. G-Dutch 375 at 108 lines, Le 422 at 107 lines, but playing one of the ground. It's still advantage Le definitely, but it's not so obvious anymore. G-1 Tetris behind. Back to 2 with this Tetris of Le, but Le is 3 lines behind. It looks like Le will be the one to transition with the lead.
Yeah, Le is about to surpass 500k. The next Tetris. There it is, 517 for Le, and G-Dutch has one more Tetris before transition. His board is not perfect, 494, and G-Dutch needs to bring his board down as soon as possible, and he does it. And Le's board is falling apart. What will be the top of score for Le? 543. So 544 is your goal, G-Dutch. 544.
It's 40k to go. This is doable. Oh, that J was so terrible. Oh no. And that's gonna be it. G-Dutch tops out. Le takes the game. Within 2-0.
But we have a double 500k. G-Dutch definitely improved compared to the first game. So yeah, but this time Le was better once again.
G-Dutch is ready. Still 4 games away. Is it 9F? Yes,
9F,
now it's 9F.
yes. 7D, 8E, 9F.
And they're ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Now they're in quite better position actually. 3-3 kind of time from now on. It's enough for him. To be honest, in terms of the second division, G-Dutch is pretty safe anyway with the ELO rating, even if he loses this match. But,
Yeah, but
he wants to fight for the first division, and for this needs to win this match to get the ELO points.
But we know that Division 2 is not a goal for him. We know that he aims for the highest goals possible. Sometimes you need to take it step by step. Sometimes there is no need to force some things. Oh, and this J misdrop may slow down the G-Dutch a little bit. Okay, G-Dutch is column 9 ready right now. Okay. And he gets a long board, gets a Tetris. 102 G-Dutch, 122 for Le, so Le has one Tetris advantage after 30 lines. And both players are trying to squeeze as many Tetrises as possible. The sequence is pretty favorable for them. G-Dutch gets another Tetris, and 199 for G-Dutch, 240 for Le. So yeah, there's advantage for American player once again. G-Dutch needs to fix his left side of the board.
G-Dash didn't go for the single, like not the other way around, this causes some further burning. Could have had one Tetris more at this point, with the board much lower. This dependency is starting to get kind of dangerous. Gets the lumbar just on time before it becomes anything too serious. But the score once again is not there. G-Dash 237 at 74 lines, Le 318 77 lines, and G-Dash in massive trouble now. He's getting no pieces whatsoever. So therefore this Tetris was forced to go for this Tetris.
And gets the long bar, okay.
Would be so unfortunate not to get it.
Yeah, but this gives Le once again a chance to extend his lead. 269 G-Dash, 368 Le, 100,000 points lead once again for the American player, and G-Dash is stacking high, but got a long bar, got a Tetris. Tries to do as much damage limitation as only possible. $319 G-Dash, 399 for Le. But with this Tetris, Le is going back to 100,000 points lead. And Tetris for G-Dash. Two Tetrises in a quick succession for the Polish player. 66 Le with 424. Another Tetris for Le, 448. G-Dash is trying to be as efficient as he can before going to transition. 389. Le, 448. It's about 10 lines to transition. 392 G-Dash, 472 Le. So Le still about 4 Tetrises in the lead.
Le will have a massive advantage going into transition. G-Dash transitions with 439. Le at 497 and 2 Tetris more possible. G-Dash once again needs a massive chase down, and this board is not looking good. This board will be very difficult with this number. I don't think it's possible. That's gonna be a top out for G-Dash. And Le takes the game, leading 3-0.
Yeah, 540 to 20. So Le is showing a great consistency, the thing which Jesper mentioned. Yeah, so very consistent performance by Le, and leading 3-0, making G-Dash's life even more difficult. It's not over yet, but being 0-3 down definitely is not a place G-Dash wants to be after 3 games.
They are ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Well, out of the next 5 games, G-Dash needs to win 4 and can afford losing only 1. Still, the 4 games is the goal. To win the division, but he wants to win the whole match after all. For the elo points, this will be very difficult now, being 0-3 down. He starts with 3 Tetris in a row though. Very strong start for G-Dash, that is. 4 Tetris in a row now.
He's probably done with those digs and other things.
He had so many of them. 5 Tetris in a row start for G-Dash. And to settle for the 6th one. 6 Tetrises in a row start for G-Dash. This is an 80k lead at the very beginning of the game.
And he's set up for another one.
Refusing to burn. Not burning for quite too long, I believe. But everything's fine. And that's a huge advantage. As for the state of the game, 3 Tetris lead almost. He's taken those, surely.
$258, $259 G-Dutch, $220 for Le. Yes, so G-Dutch tries to maintain his advantage.
And that's a really great pace. After all.
Oh, a nice line spin for Le to solve his stack. Yeah, Le is definitely playing way much better than in the match versus Iceblade. He couldn't surpass 100 lines in the whole match. Now we are 3 games in and every single one went into transition, so definitely something better for Le this time.
Well, he's playing his best when he has to.
Mm-hmm.
On the other hand. G-Dutch just surpassing 400k at 87 lines, Le 371 at 91 lines, so the deficit has been reduced very significantly. It's just about 1.5 Tetris compared to the 4 which were at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, that's true. For 41 Le, 498 G-Dutch. Le scored one more Tetris, 467. So yeah, the 1.5 Tetris lead. It's right now, and we are slowly but surely approaching transition. Not that slowly, it's about 15 lines to transition. 523 for G-Dutch.
Le had to burn a few lines. Now the G-Dutch's lead is back to about 80k points, and he has time for 3 more Tetrises. These 3 more Tetrises will nearly win the game. 2 should be also enough. Here we have one of them. Now he's guaranteed the lead at the transition. Another one that is. I'm sure he will try to go for the last one. This will be a low 600k transition. Le shall set up for the last Tetris. G-Dutch transitions with 618,000 points. Le transitions with 543. It looks like both players will survive for at least quite some time. G-Dutch in a lot of trouble. G-Dutch is survivable but very difficult. Not with this one. G-Dutch will top out. Le, in order to take the game, you need to get to 626,000 points. This is still survivable but very difficult. That Tetris didn't help really. And this will be a top out. G-Dutch takes the game.
Yeah, finally game won by G-Dutch, 625, sorry, 142 lines is a great score for him, but Le shows his consistency, 3rd game 500 plus in a row. So this is something G-Dutch should aim for. Yeah, G-Dutch finally a game won, finally a nice score in the books. Is 1-3 from his perspective. Match goes on.
G-Dutch is ready. And Le is ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Now Le needs to win 2 games and can afford losing 2. Dridach needs to win 3 games, sorry, and can afford losing just 1.
So out of next 4 possible games, Le needs to win 50% of them, Dridach 75%.
Le misdrops pretty badly. That's a series of hangs on the left. Doesn't go for this triple. We'll have to bring it all back down. This will take at least a few lines. Dridach in the lead by 2 Tetrises now, and with a great chance to extend the lead by 1 or 2.
Yeah, and this time Le is fighting with his board. It's far from being obvious. Okay, it shouldn't kill him, but...
He didn't go for the spin. Interesting. Decided to work around it in this way. Could have been even better solution.
Yeah, and now Le is fine. 139, Dridach 198. So about 50,000 leads for a Polish player, so a little bit more than 2 Tetrises. Now Dridach needs a long bar very soon, or
he didn't get anything to burn for quite some time. The right pieces came finally. The lead is now about 90k points.
Yeah, and both players are clean. And we are halfway through transition, so still plenty of lines on level 18 to play. Oh, and now Le had made his life a little bit difficult with this dependency on the left side, but got a long bar for the dependency, and it should be fine. 278 Dridach, 192 Le, now both scored more Tetrises, 85,000 points is the lead for Dridach, about 4 Tetrises right now. I said that Bunny win 75% of the next 4 games. That's what I said. 348 Dridach, 263 Le. Both players going for some fancy setups in order to stay as efficient as they can, to squeeze as many Tetrises as they can. 372 Dridach, 310 Le. About 35 lines to transition to level 19. Le's left side is not looking that good. He had some dependencies to field and got some nice pieces. 400 for Dridach, 334 for Le. Le scored another Tetris. He's about 40,000 points behind, about 2 Tetrises right now. So still everything possible, about 20 lines to transition. Both players fighting, both players trying to be as efficient as they can. They know what they are fighting for. It's the division win at stakes. The winner of this division will be guaranteed to play in Division 2 next season.
Dridach with 455 at 118 lines led 429 at 122 lines, and the board is not perfect. G-Dash is perfect. G-Dash's board not perfect either. This Z was very bad for him. Needs to open this in not the best way. Skips the Tetris. G-Dash didn't go for the Tetris. This couldn't be a good decision objectively. This was a very bad decision, surely. G-Dash will top out, but they is topping out as well, and the score of G-Dash is enough. G-Dash prevails. We are at 2-3 from G-Dash's perspective.
Yeah, unfortunate for Le. G-Dash wasn't hoping to end this game like it is, but the score is in his favor, so I think he takes it. We have 2-3. It's even more dramatic right now after 5 games.
They are ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Adam, I would like to mention something. Both players pushing themselves to the limits. Average losing lines for G-Dash in this match 142. Average losing lines for Le in this match 141.
Yes, that's how it should look like, really. No early top outs. There should be transitions. I mean, maybe not necessarily transitions, but like 120 lines in every single game.
Yeah, and average losing score for Le is 510. For G-Dash is 419, but don't forget about this first game with 300k of G-Dashes, which make his statistic look so bad. After that, it was not looking so bad. So yeah, both players trying to do. This is something we wanted to see in a match who will decide the division championship. Division win. Oh, and G-Dash is going very risky. Oh my god, can he survive it? He should be. Now a Tetris. Oh, and
that was so lucky.
Oh,
what?
But after, oh no! But he had a side of the reef and then tops out 102, 600. You can't lose a concentration for any single moment, and Le wins the game. It's 4-2 for Le. What an unfortunate series of events for G-Dash. He lost the DAS, couldn't recover from it. And Le is good. Le is on a match point.
Now G-Dash needs to win their next 2 games to win the division. Le winning any of the next 2 games makes him win the division. G-Dash is ready. Yes, it's now D3. And Le is ready as well. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. G-Dash needs 2 games. Le needs just 1. But out of the next 2.
No, only white pieces for the start. And both players with the same scores after 9 lines. Oh, and G-Dash going a little bit risky. I don't know if it isn't too risky right now.
Sure, it didn't work out. And this board is completely broken now. This will be a long, long burning.
Yeah,
But nothing that would heal him.
Yeah, but you know, you have to stay alive, and you need to give yourself some chances to score points. Sometimes it's better to take 2 or 3 lines safety, schemes, than risk and then be forced to dig like for 20 lines or so. So yeah, I know it's not always the case. Sometimes it's worth risking, but I'm not sure. I'm not convinced if it should be done in this particular game. 186 for Le, 94 for GDAC, 41 lines each, and over 100,000 points for lead for the American player. So Le putting GDAC under a lot of pressure right now. Having a great game, scores another Tetris, and GDAC misdrops the OPs, and now his board is once again broken. Once again he needs to find a way to open it up. Looks a little bit like a B mode Tetris, but yeah, GDAC is a player who knows how to deal with those kind of situations. But he's going risky for a left while Tetris gets a long bar, gets a Tetris. Okay, this should help. 264 Le, 150 GDAC, 115,000 points is the score difference right now. So GDAC's situation is not that great. He needs to bring his stack into safety, hope for the best, and then yeah, let's see how it goes. GDAC goes for another dirty center well Tetris, column 8 Tetris, and he closed the well, and right now he is fighting for his life. It is not looking great by any means. And
He needs a long bar right now. Needs the long bar, and there is no long bar for GDAC. That's a top out. Le takes the game, takes the match, and takes the division. We will be seeing Le in Division 2 in the next season of the Lolpog League. Let's see how far he can bring this game.
Yeah, and I want to say that
for a 600k transition easily.
Mhm. But he needs to survive it first, okay. 457, still 30 lines before transition. Can Le finish the division in style? Yeah, this match versus Icebreed was simply an accident. Okay,
Decides to top out.
463, 600, and Le is the Lolpog League Season 1 Division 3 champion. GG's Le, congratulations for winning the division, and good luck in Division 2 next season.
Le, would you like to join us in the commentary booth for a second? We are in the open commentary on the Lolpog series Discord. We see the duck.
Yeah, we would like to hear a few words from the division 3 champion. If you would like to share some thoughts with us, feel free to join us.
He says no.
He says no. Okay. So there will be from Le, but there is a win in the division. Once again, congratulations. And GDAC, I don't deserve to say it, Adam. Please say it. What should GDAC do in order to advance to Division 1?
You need to train more.
Yeah, every one of us needs to train more, and yeah. Division 1 is a tough piece of cake, but as we saw in Division 2 with the performance of
Let's take a look at the match stats. Oh, something's went wrong again. What is with this? Much stats today. Give me just a second. Right, here we have them. They win the match and win the division. Average losing score of less 510k points. What a strong performance. We will see him in Division 2 in the next season, and I'm hoping we will see him in the Lolpo Cup 2024. I see he hasn't joined yet. Just see that Tim has joined the Lolpo Cup. That's very nice. Let's take a look at the league standings. They're winning the division with 9 points over G-Dutch, who finishes with 8 points.
Iceblade with 6, and we have one more match left in this division, with match between Hazuli and Dewey. Dewey, who is relegated to Division 4, no chances for him. And Hazuli, if he wins the match, he can still join the top 3 in the standings and secure himself a Division 3 spot for the next season. So, Le is going up. G-Dutch's fate will be Division 3 probably, because he lost some ELO points today as well. So probably his seeding will be based on the guarantee of the top 3 finisher in Division 3.
Yeah, let's take a look at the ELO list. It will get updated here in just a few seconds. Here we have it, G-Dutch down to world number 18 with a rating of 1,402 points. Well, this still can be enough for Division 2.
Can be, but doesn't have to be. Yeah, it depends. Which player will join. There is still a chance if you want to affect your ELO rating. In 3 weeks there will be a Lolpo Classic, so yeah, you can join and try your luck. So G-Dutch is granted that he will not be playing lower than Division 3, so nothing to lose for him. And Le, known as also Somalian, as his original nickname, is up to world number 19 with 1395. And both G-Dutch and Le overtook Rokorichi, 1393, Division 2 player, who is not guaranteed any division spot. He will be allocated by ELO rating. And also James with 1338, Division 2 player, who is also not guaranteed any division spot spot. So yeah, this is how it looks. So it might be that both G-Dutch and Le can advance to Division 3, but it also depends on the players who are in the upper standings in the ELO rating list, who didn't play this season. There are players like, for example, Mark Schnecke, another Mark Eliva, who didn't play this season, but maybe join next one, and may take those spots by ELO. So nothing is sure right now, but except from this that Le is guaranteed to play in Division 2 next season. G-Dutch is guaranteed to play at least in Division 3. Iceblade and Hazuli, one of them, will be guaranteed Division 3 as well. So yeah, there are not so many matches left in the league. Division 4 is already done. In Division 3 we know who won. Now we have only one match between two Finnish players left to secure who will be third spot, either Hezuli or Iceblade. Everything is in Hezuli's hand. For Division 2 we have two matches of Czechosczak, one versus Kamper and one versus Ruchak, and we will know which of the Polish players win this division. Dart Bunny, does a championship? Yes, we are going to go to Köln, both me and Adam, and I hope other people go there as well. This is also a reason why we decided to take some break after this league is done and be back with another season only after the CTWC does in the middle of September. So we want to give people a chance to switch back to NTS Sheet, and then after we are done with the World Championship tournament in Köln, then we'll be back with Baldur's League. Yeah. Adam, do you want to sum it up with your own words?
Quite a surprise, really. We're advancing to the second division in this fashion. Dutch wanted to stay in at least third, still fighting for the second one at this point. In the second division, the match Rorschach versus Czechosczak will decide the winner. And yeah, that's pretty much it, isn't it?
Yeah, and about the first division, either Jesper or Tuki will win this division. Everything is in Tuki's hands, and the match between Adam, MTS and Mörke will be decided who of them would finish third and be guaranteed for next season in Division 1. And one of you will have to finish in spot number 4 due to the great performance of both Jesper and Tuki this season. Yeah. So guys, thank you for this stream. It was quite a long stream, about 4 hours today. It's time to call it a day. Let's find somebody to raid, maybe Monthly Tetris. They are streaming that match. Yeah, let's raid them. And next time we have to schedule those remaining matches. So stay tuned, join our Discord server, sign up to Lolpok Cup, sign up to Lolpok 19, which should take place in a week on Sunday. It happens only if at least 8 players register for it. And then, yeah, see you next time. Have a nice day, rest of the day, rest of the evening, wherever you are. Thank you for today. It was fun having you here today.
Let's raid Monthly Tetris. Here we have it, the raid is on. Go to the Discord, go join the Lolpok Cup 2024 if you haven't signed up yet. That's it for today. 5 matches to go in the league. They will be played within the next 2 weeks most likely. Thanks for watching, bye!